I forgot. I updated OBS. What is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. And, yeah. I updated OBS last night. And, it did that thing again where it changes my microphone to the default option. Which, for some reason, does not pick up my microphone. Glad I noticed that. Because my Stream Deck wouldn't have. Because it did turn on my mic, just not a mic it was connected to for some dumb reason. I have to physically select my mic. I don't know why. Hello, Corey. Alright. I'm just gonna hop into the game here because I'm gonna show some stuff off. And we're gonna figure things out here too. Alright, we're gonna continue from here. So, first things first, to cover some of the stuff. Off stream I managed to catch Entei and Suicune. So I will not have Mirror B pop up again. So as we know, all 3 legendary beasts have Intimidate, which is actually not too bad of a thing. Entei is still the worst, as much as we want to say. Did I see? No. How would I know? I would honestly argue that Suicune's probably the better one, especially with Intimidate. The cool thing too is if Assault Vest does exist in the game, you could throw it on Suicune, give it entirely offensive moves. And then, with Intimidate, you'd actually make it significantly bulkier. Additionally, I've redesigned this. So, as it stands right now, these 4 combined with Poliwrath and Latias are going to be, so far, my final 6. Yes, 3 of them are weak to flying. Yes, 3 of them are weak to fire. Victory Bell could be replaced in the future, though. That's just an if. Jump Bluff's over here, not because it's shiny, but just because I am still on the fence. Because Jump Bluff has Prankster, Scyther has Gale Wings. I did some testing last night and learned that Gale Wings in this game acts as Gen 6 Gale Wings. I remember in XG, Gale Wings acted like Gen 7 Gale Wings. In Gen 6 Gale Wings gave priority permanently to all flying moves. In Gen 7 and on, you have to have full health to get the priority. So all of Scyther's moves, in this case, Drill Peck, Feather Dance, and Tailwind, all have priority. I may get rid of Feather Dance in the future, but Scyther's role is Tailwind. Ninetales. Why Ninetales and why am I not? Why only on? Because it has Snow Warning. I'm not killing Shadow Pokemon. But it's Aurora Veil. If I want to create a bulky, if I want to set up some bulk, Snow Warning Aurora Veil is well worth the chip damage. I may get rid of Freeze Dry though. In the future, I might switch to Snarl just to have some special defense nerfing. But Blizzard staying because it will never miss in hail. Victory Bell. It's only here. It's just because it's going to know Gunk Shot and Power Whip. Brick Break is also nice if I need to get rid of enemy screens. And then Sleep Powder because it has no guard. Its moves will never miss. Pikachu! Or Raichu, the Pikachu, I should say. He evolved to a Raichu, found out he didn't like it, and he came back to Pikachu. And we're not going to question that any further. Because I want to use Light Ball, Huge Power Pikachu. As I said before, when I changed the Pokemon, their stats, it still showed Raichu's stats, but all I did was just use a rare candy on it, and it reset the stats. So it's back to Pikachu stats. I got rid of Ice Punch for Quick Attack. Since it's now so viciously powerful, I thought having a priority move would be really good. Why Poliwrath? Well, I learned something. It has pure power. So Pikachu and Raichu play the role of a fast pure power fighter, or huge power user, while Poliwrath uses more bulk. But sadly, the only fighting moves it gets are like close combat, power up punch, and hammer arm, and I didn't really want the other two, so I'm running power up punch. And he has Ice Punch, which is why Pikachu lost it. So yes, Scyther's Tailwind is to... so Scyther and Ninetales are to provide support depending on the Pokemon on the field. Scyther is to provide speed so Pokemon like Pikachu can sweep in quick. And Ninetales is to provide defense so Pokemon like Poliwrath and Latias will be able to survive astronomically well. Now, as you can see, there's 3 other Pokemon in here I've not talked about. I gave up trying. So we have Grimer the Zangoose. I got one of these wrong, by the way. Rattata the Kecleon. And Clamperl the Relicanth. Like I said, I got these wrong. I caught Zangoose in Cave. Basically, I caught dupes in each location and just turned them into the Pokemon. But I forgot that Zangoose is Rock and Kecleon is Cave, but it won't matter for the sake of this. We're going to see what Duking's trades are. All Shadow Pokemon are purified now, and I have pulled all Pokesnacks from the Pokespots. I have not caught all the Pokemon. Let's briefly go over the list of Pokemon I did not catch. In the desert area, I did not catch Girafarig, Swellow, Stantler, Granbull, Farfetch'd, and Wynot. In Oasis, I did not catch Staryu, Marill, Oddish, Wooper, Yanma, Psyduck, Tentacool, Tropius, Exeggutor, Mantine, and Shuckle. I also did not catch Zangoose, Relicanth, or Kecleon, let's be regular. And in the cave area, I did not catch Paris, Shelder, Dunsparce, Sableye, I'm pretty sure, Mischievous, Lickitung, Pinsir, Plusle, and Minun. I want to look up Stantler. Stantler was my goat in Colosseum, so I want to see if they made Stantler any good in this. They did not. Stantler's actually horrendous. I feel like they actually made Stantler worse in this. 80 HP, 95 attack, and then 85 in everything else. Oh, I will say the reason why I'm also pushing Scyther over Jumpluff is because that Scyther can equip the Eviolite. Right now it's on Porygon because Scyther I don't really care to use in my team. Also, you might have seen some other Pokemon on my team. Pidgeot is just for the playthrough Tailwind. It doesn't have Gale Wings or anything, but it's not in the team now. And then Nidoking, oh yeah, Pidgeot is in the team. But it has adaptability, and I wanted to run another adaptability user, so. And then Nidoking has Serene Grace and is viciously strong. He has 3 flinch moves and a poison move. So he would pair very well with Pidgeot once Tailwind gets put up. Alright, let's see what these trades are. If they're actually even in the game. For Regirock! He trades for the Regis! Oh, and it doesn't even show the trade info. It doesn't show the trade menu. Holy shit! I was not expecting that. That's an incredible surprise. Calm, which is fucking attack down. God damn it. Attack down, special defense up. I guess that's fine for a bulk aspect of this Pokemon, but... They all have filter, too. Are you kidding me? A pure steel type with filter? Like, I know that's Aggron. Plus, it also has neutral defenses. Oh my god. Not to mention that Regirock can run Assault Vest like I did in the last game. And it can use Sandstorm to buff that even higher. Mild is defense down, special attack up. At least he's a neutral attacker, even if it's not that good. And then Lonely Regice, which is defense down, attack up. Which doesn't even help for a Pokemon that is a special attacker. I knew the Regis were in this game. I didn't realize this was how you got them. The Regis did get buffed. Their defenses are higher. Yeah, like Regirock has 100 attack, 100 special defense, and 200 defense. I feel like that's buffed. Kind of crazy that Regirock is the one with cosmic power, but Registeel is the one with curse. And then Regice just gets fucked. Because why the fuck would you care about Calm Mind? Now, what's a good second last move to give our special attacker? Oh, you know, superpower. Was that move really needed there? It should have just been Focus Blast. He also learns Explosion at level 70, which just doesn't seem worth it. Hyper Beam probably would have been a better choice. But sure. Yeah, I'm not running these. If I was, I'd probably be running Registeel. Just because, you know, filter on a steel type. Actually, you know what? Let's fucking do it. Let's add Registeel to the team. Let's see what I can learn. And what we'll do is we're gonna have to build them quickly, but I'm just gonna go all in on defense. I used Regirock in the last game. My only thing is, like, Filter's really good, especially on Registeel, where it has very few weaknesses, and now it's just gonna take less damage from them. And it's also going to be really good against Shadow Pokemon. I did not catch those 3 Pokemon, by the way. I caught dupes of Pokemon I already caught off stream, and used the cheat to change them, because I just wanted to see what the trades were. I didn't actually care whether I caught the Pokemon. Because the thing is, Zangoose, Relicanth, and Kecleon are all 1% encounters. So the chances of finding them are probably very, very slim. So this is a Pokemon, because of the nature, its attack stats are split. Yes, so the Regis are, yes, they are what Duking trades you, and they all have filter. My only complaint about Regirock in the last game, now if you're running a Sand team, it's not a complaint, because it did have Sand Force. But my personal opinion with Regirock is I really wish it kept Clear Body, because it would have really been good against Intimidators. But beyond that, it doesn't matter. Alright, so I'm honestly debating here. I kind of have a few options to go for. Number one, obviously his special is going to be higher than his physical. I'm not building for this. So it might honestly be... Oh, he does get Cosmic Power at 42. That's broken. You're going to tell me a Pokemon that has base stats and defense at 150 in both gets Cosmic Power? Are you fucking insane? Anyways, I'm thinking of keeping Curse. Just to boost his attack, because he won't have any other means of doing so. His speed's already so low, it won't even matter. So that means it's going to be better to run... I don't know if I'm going to keep Bullet Punch. I know it's Stab, but if I'm going to run Curse, I'd rather run Iron Head. And then there's Zen Hood, but Dark Pulse, Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, Meteor Mash, Ice Hammer, Hammer Arm, Earthquake, Superpower, Zap Cannon, and Explosion. He also gets Power Up Punch too, which I could also run instead of Curse. Because then it wouldn't lower my speed. I wouldn't buff my defenses either, but... We're gonna use Nidoking for this. In the last game, I believe it was Gorgon you caught, or an XG. Gorgon's the one that you caught the Shadow, the Regis from. You caught Shadow Regis. You caught Regirock the first time, and then in his rematch, you caught Steel and Ice. And they all had weather-related abilities, I believe. Registeel by default is my favorite Regi. But Regirock's a close second, especially with the inclusion of Assault Vest now and how these mods like to treat them. Like, what did my Regirock know again? Like, Power Up Punch, Stomping Tantrum, Rock Tomb, because it didn't learn anything better, and then something else. And one more move. You can do Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Poison Jab, Rock Slide, Zen Headbutt. I mean, even go Aerial Ace for some odd reason. I like how he can learn Ice Hammer, but not Hammer Arm. Or not Ice Punch. For some weird, dumb reason. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this. That's good. That's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty, I'd say that's pretty solid. Oh, wait, where am I going? Oh, yeah, I was gonna go get... Should I go Fire Punch or Thunder Punch? Oh, I probably have less fire coverage, but... So if I run electric, I have no not very effectives. I just can't hit Shedinja. But if I go Fire Punch, I have 15 not very effectives. At least half of which are in this game. Charizard, Gyarados, Moltres, Mantine, Ho-Oh, Wingull, and Pelipper. And Mantine. But I can hit Shedinja. What if I run Rock? Oh, Rock's even better. The only problem is I don't really know if I want to run Rock Slide. But, yeah. Nope. The mod creator made it so that your Pokemon, regardless of what stage you have them at, learn the same moves at every level, regardless of evolution. So, for example, Pichu, Pikachu, and Raichu will learn the same moves at the same levels. So you don't have to worry about any of that. Every shop up until Outskirt contains one evolution stone, and then Outskirt will possess them all. So there's no reason to wait. Yes, I evolved my Skitty immediately. I also noticed it too off the bat. I didn't even intend to. I just picked the Moonstone thinking Umbreon was better. And I just realized I could use it. There are certain Pokemon, though, things aren't made as clear about. And that's Huntail and Gorobus. So Gorobus you get by using a Water Stone on Clamperl. But you use a Lodestone on Clamperl to get Huntail. Just pointing that out to you. In case you're interested. Because it's not actually explained anywhere in the game. All right. You also have the ability capsules. I find Skitty's ability capsule to be kind of dumb. So Skitty has competitive, but you can evolve, you can ability capsule it to get Pixelate, which simply just removes any normal stab you could get, which I find just kind of weird. Alright, so I gotta do this 3 times, and then defense 3 times, and then Registeel will be good. Yeah, but you're effectively a dual type with 1 stab, is what I mean. Skitty? What is Delcat? Oh, you actually got Tri-Attack on yours. Interesting. I never leveled mine that far. I guess I very quickly ditched them. That was before I realized that, like, the stats were changed on Mightyena and Delcatty to actually be decent. I just feel like competitive would be a better ability anyways. Just even the occasional Intimidator is a huge counter. True. I honestly feel like I may have screwed up with Poliwrath because of how long Poliwag was in my team for. Not realizing that, like, I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I could get Drizzle, I guess, if I wanted to on Polycode, but I didn't realize Poliwrath had Pure Power. Some tips about the EV trainers, by the way. So number 1, Spikes does not work. Like, it works, but it doesn't, like, one-shot. So don't waste your time getting a Spikes Pokemon. Really wish it did. Second, get a fast Pokemon that has a double hit move. Like, for example, if you can get Dazzling Gleam on your Delcatty, for example, that would be really useful in helping you EV train because it will just double hit both Pokemon. You'll just do it a bit faster. Actually, a good move is Snarl. Get Snarl on your Poochyena or Mightyena or whatever, because Snarl has very little attacking animations. Like, the enemy doesn't react to the move, and it's just a good move to get everything going. The way I did spread Poliwrath, provided everything went the way I wanted to, is max attack, and then I battled each defensive trainer once. So one special defense, one defensive, one HP. Because that's how we split. Hi, Jake. Looks like Nidoking's gonna get boxed after this, sadly. But that's fine, because Registeel can take his place. All my Pokemon are way too overleveled, sadly. It came from the consequences of EV training. They all just kept getting experience. And once I'm done this, I can head straight into, Cipher Key Lair. Cool thing is, like, I know it'll probably never happen, but if they were ever to return to to Ore, they could absolutely add in regional variant Pokemon. 100%. I still think the regional Sunflora idea is so good. Firegrass Sunflora, because it lives in a desert region and it had to become a fire type to survive. It's always nice, though, to have options in these games, especially when you're running, like, double battles and stuff, like, the ability to have Pokemon to switch between. It's kind of reminding me when I was playing Infinite Fusion, and I had the same thing happen, where, I just had so many Pokemon, or no, it was when I was doing the stab-only challenge. My original plan was to... Or no, I think I did it twice. I did a stab only, but I also... It was the first one, Infinite Fusion playthrough, I believe I did, was... When I did, there was... I had to use type combinations of the type combos that don't exist yet, and there's 9 of them. My original plan was to only use 6 of them, but it ended up not working out that way. And I ended up using all 9 of them. I cycled through them. Because some of the Pokemon I used just ended up being better. Like, some of the bad typing combos just wound up being better than some of the good ones. Just because of the Pokemon. I'm excited for the Hoenn Pokemon Infinite Fusion when that comes out, but I'm not gonna play the demo for that. I'm specifically only going to play the full game. My favorite part of that, though, was like they spent like half the trailer talking about the like how there's like gonna be like active wild Pokemon like roaming around, and then there's like a menu to turn it off, and I'm like, oh, well, there's my information, because I don't care for that. I don't want to run into the Pokemon. I want the grass. As annoying as it can be in some instances. After this fight, I am done. Alright, we're good. Registeel with cosmic power sounds like the most terrible idea ever. I almost feel like I'd prefer a +6 someone with I'd prefer to face against someone that had double team than fucking that. Oh, Brick Break. Huh. Well, it's gonna be stronger, but Power Up Punch is the boosting move. That's why I want it. He's so tanky that he can literally just sit there. I'd still argue, though, that Reggie Rock with Assault Vest is going to be more defensive than this, but... And would have better offenses, too. Alright, Tauros, hop in. Anyone else at 45? You... Do I really want to run 3 Pokemon weak to Psychic, 2 of which are fighting types? Not particularly. In all honesty, I'm trying to decide, like, which fighting type is better now. They have different roles. And then you're still 45, so you can replace Pidgeot. Like, I don't know. I'm considering, like, let me look this up again. Let's drop Rock. So basically, I'm screwed on any fighting type that resists steel, or any flying type that resists steel. What if I drop fighting? I'm actually neutral on everything if I run rock, ground, and steel. If I run Zen Headbutt, I'm also not. I'd pretty much it's just steel and flying types I'd be screwed against. Ice, it's Water Bug, which is just Surskit, which wouldn't even show up again. Obviously, there's still Shedinja as a problem, but because I'm thinking I can get Brick Break, or no, I guess in this case I wouldn't be running Brick Break. I wouldn't be running fighting at all. I simply just replace Power Up Punch with Curse. And then that's how she wrote it. So I drop the fighting offensive move, but I get a better boosting move. Well, better in quotes. Like, I'm already insanely slow, so Curse isn't really going to affect that, but being able to boost my physical defense too would be huge. And it would be nice to get, like, the attack boost it's mostly, like, the fact that I can boost my defense. Considering that as a steel type, I have 3 weaknesses, 2 of which are predominantly physical. You know, it's not bad to run Curse. Let's go get Curse back. I'm just on the fence now. Like, if I'm gonna run Curse, I'm on the fence about running Rock Slide. Like, I can run Stone Edge, but obviously you're playing, you know, like running Stone Mist. Like, let's, like, come on. Like, I can run Knockoff. Gives me kind of less coverage, but... I'm glad to know that the Pokédex calculator chose to include the catch rate of the Regis. You know, even though, like, the only way you can get them is through a trade. Like, ground, steel, and ice is, like I said, is not really that bad of a combo. I also have ground, steel, and dark I can run if I choose to use knockoff. Though knockoff's by no means the strongest move he can get, but... You know what? I'm gonna do it, though. Let's run knockoff. So this is gonna replace Rock Slide. No. Alright, Cipher Key Lair time. The last thing we did here was take out Zook. I also just remembered, too, this game does things weird because of how they programmed it. So the way this game functions is really odd. So in Coliseum, there was no move relearner. It was simply just a move deleter. which was fair because there was a lot of Pokemon that were caught with Switch HMs, like Surf and stuff. However, in this game, when they added in a move relearner, they're side by side and they work in tandem. For some reason, they couldn't program it. Well, I guess it's canonical, but basically, the guy deletes the move first, and then the other guy teaches the move, which actually doesn't... So, the move... So, you're not really replacing a move. You're deleting and then replacing a move. So, it throws off the entire organization of your move set. I'm gonna battle these guys. XG had you battle them. Nope. Oh, a mixed battle? Oh, that's so cool! Or a multi-battle, I mean, not a mixed battle. That's an entirely different battle format. That's so fucking cool! Oh my god, that's so cool! Alright, let's curse. I feel very worried that I'm the like my Registeel is the fastest Pokemon on the field. Good, you took out the one Pokemon I need to fear. Never mind. But Filter is doing its work. I guess I will Iron Head you. Oh, never mind. Problem with going last in this. Oh, never mind. Fuck off! Because I know he's hitting me. Why else would he use it? Well, you guys are in a very poor state. Let's go Quillfish. Because you're both physical attackers. I would have done Hariyama, but one's a flying type, and they both have, and they both aren't technically weak to fighting. Of course he did. Glad to know I'm not the only one with bad accuracy like that. Really? Man, this would be a great time to have Defiant or competitive, huh? I am just going to have fun. Come on out, Tauros. If they're just gonna fucking spam Bulldoze, I'll spam Intimidate, you pieces of shit. You got 3 Intimidators in this team. You're not gonna have a fun time. Yeah, sure. Everyone's getting the levels. High horsepower, yes please. Woodhammer on Machamp. What an odd thing. I'm almost tempted. I know it's going to have recoil, but it's such a strong move. Let me see the calculator here. So we have ground, fighting, and steel. It's a lot of flying types that resist me, so replacing the ground with grass is not only not going to help the problem, but it now adds a lot of like bug types and stuff, and other electric types and to the list. Nah, we'll leave Drill Run. In all honesty, I'm barely using that slot on him anyways. His entire strategy is based basically off of Power-Up Punch and Mach Punch, so... Man, it's a damn shame. I am the entire reason that Ampharos is living. You can easily do that. Just use an action replay code in the emulator. My only recommendation, though, is cheat them in, save the game, leave. You cannot leave the cheat on or the game will crash. Oh, fuck off. If you go to Dolphin, right-click the game, go to Properties, and on the left side you'll see AR codes. Then just Google Pokemon XD AR code, or Action Replay codes, and find the ones you're looking for. You click Add New Code, type in a name of the code, and then paste in the code you find online. They made Galarian Linoon look like a fucking skunk. Oh, fuck off with you getting the attack boost on that, you piece of shit. So in Dolphin, right-click the game, Properties. You'll see AR codes. Because you're not probably clicking on the game. You might just be going to Properties itself. The game you're playing, right-click Properties. You should see Info, Game Config, Patches, AR codes, Gecko codes, Graphic mods, Verify, and File System. I've so far, like, obviously, as long as you aren't using a bad code, I've not had any issues with the codes working. Just, you can't keep the codes on. But, like, for example, the rare candy code literally gives you, like, 9,000, almost 10,000 rare candies. So you're fine. You probably won't even use most of them in the game. Plus, the game gives you a lot of rare candies. A lot of the shit that the mod maker doesn't want you to have in this playthrough he pretty much just replaces with rare candies. Like all battle CDs and stuff, it's all just replaced with rare candies. We tag it into the... Oh, no. Why are you not using that into Claydol, by the way? Man, these guys would have an enemy in any competitive Pokemon. Competitive or defiant Pokemon. Because they're just fucking spamming Bulldoze like it's going out of fucking style. Extreme Speed! Boom! Goodbye, Scyther. Hopefully Linoon uses Aqua Jet and that will... Yes! Yes! I planned it well! Yes, absolutely. They'll be in your PC, though. They won't go to your inventory. You'll just have to pull them out. I will tell you, though, be careful. Go, like, you know how, like, you can start from 1, press down, and it'll go to max stack? Be careful with that, because you won't be withdrawing 999 like the game shows you are. You'll actually be withdrawing 9,999. And this game does have limited inventory space. You will not need more than 1 stack at a time. Personally, I recommend just pulling out like 900. Just scroll up the 3rd column to 900 and you'll be fine. Just don't go down 1, right? Because it goes to max stack, which is larger than it shows. I would only recommend going up. Why are you aqua jetting a Venusaur? The Bulldoze is pissing me off. Oh, there goes Tauros. Oh well. Tauros 07, my dude. You did fucking phenomenal. And the Tailwind's gone. Alright, do I have anyone good against Venusaur here? I have Ice Punch on Poliwrath, which will insta-kill. And I have Ice Punch on Hariyama too, but... yeah, we're gonna go Poliwrath. Poliwrath! Enjoy your first official story battle. Ice Punch. I honestly feel like you can't play... Like, games like this, I found throughout my entire time playing through not only just the base games, because I think I did have cheats for the base games. I have an actual GameCube action replay. But also just, like, both Grand Coliseum XG and DX, I found what was really important was... having rare candies, because you get so many new and cool Pokemon, or sometimes you'll just be like, well, you know what, maybe I want to try this guy, but it's like 20 levels behind. Rare candies are so necessary. Now, you can buy rare candies in this game, too. You can use either Poke Coupons or money to buy them as well, so they're basically infinite. I do find that, if I remember correctly, though, they're a bit expensive. If you want to get access to all the TMs too, though, by the way, I would cheat in Poke Coupons or money, just to buy them all. I need to heal. I used both. Yeah. I used both just so I could get... but I'll say this. The vendor at Mount Battle is identical to the vendor at Real Gym Tower. The only difference is the currency. So like at Mount Battle, it uses coupons. At the current, and then at Real Gem, it uses money. Man, fucking Tauros, you goddamn champion. I'm gonna bank you. Let's see, who do I want to bring? I have 3 fighting types in. I don't really want 3 fighting types. We're gonna swap Hariyama for Manectric. I'm gonna pull Shell Bell off of you. And I'm gonna give it to you. Again, he's probably... I was gonna save leftovers for Hariyama, but leftovers will probably end up being Poliwrath's final item. Alright, I'm thinking of running another defensive unit, so it's either gonna be Venomoth... or Porygon, maybe? Yeah, in all honesty, I never intended to use Mudkip, and yet he's the only starter I evolved. Like, I have Quilava, obviously. I evolved my Cyndaquil, because I thought that would be, and not gonna lie, Levitate Cyndaquil was actually really good too, because its only real bad typing matchup is ground. Beyond that, it doesn't actually hold a lot of weaknesses. But Swampert was also just viciously powerful, and having no weaknesses allowed it to pair up very well on the team because you didn't have to worry about anything being good against it. I want to keep Quillfish. I just feel like that, like... I just feel like Quillfish is a good Pokemon to have. Yeah, but Mudkip has... the Mudkip you catch has Sap Sipper. So it is immune to grass and gets an attack boost when hit by one. So it has no weaknesses. All the starters come with an ability that negates a weakness. Bulbasaur line comes with Thick Fat, so it removes... oh, Freeze Dry? Yeah, I guess. But, in all honesty, I've had maybe one opponent use that move. It's not that common. Like, I'm thinking of running a defensive Mon here, but at the same time, I kind of want to run Flygon. Like, not gonna lie, I've not really used Flygon much since I've gotten Flygon. So we're gonna run Flygon for a bit. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, see you later, Corey. I hope you have some good luck with getting the cheat to work. Just remember, turn it on, save, turn it off. Or close the game and turn it off. Because the mod specifically says cheats won't work. They do work. They'll just break the game if you leave them on. Like, the game will crash if you leave them on. Most cheats, though, don't need to be left on. Like, even the money cheats, they give you more than enough money, right? Like, I still have, you know, a third of the money the cheat gave me. And that's after, like, spam buying a shit ton of Pokeballs and stuff. Alright, well, I want to see what's in... Oh, there's a chest here. Full restore. Let's go see what's in the Thunderbolt chest. This is not the Thunderbolt chest, but we're gonna check anyways. Millie! Ooh, you are a fairy type trainer. That's bad for you. It's not also great for my Flygon, but I think I can handle this. I'm gonna Iron Head. You know what? I'm gonna curse turn 1. Yeah, I'm terrified of leaving you on the field, so we're gonna switch you to Goldfish. Intimidate's not gonna matter too much here. They're both special attackers. Holy shit! What the fuck? Why does this Megane have no flamethrower? That is not going to help you next turn, by the way. Poison jab on the Meganium. Goodbye, Meganium. Who's that going for? I'm not too worried. Boom! Oh, wow, that did not do a lot. Even at +1. Oh, fuck off with the wish. Alright, I think I'm gonna curse again then, and then I'm going gonna lunge the Espeon. Which should kill it. Oh, fuck off. Well, I know who that's hitting. It's actually, not gonna lie, as annoying as it is when shit like this happens, I'm actually kind of happy that I know I can read the opponent. And in base Coliseum and XD, you can never read the opponent because their AI is so bad. The AI is so bad, like, you know, they'll specifically use normal type moves on ghost types and stuff like that, right? Like, so you literally, like, that's why, like, when I build my teams in XD and Coliseum, I have to be so general about how I build the team. Because you can't actually predict what the opponent is going to do. This is, in my opinion, why Stantler is such a good Pokemon, because it's such an all-arounder in what you need. It has decent offenses, a decent move pool, Intimidate, Calm Mind to boost its own damage, Screens to help bolster your defenses. It's also why I recommend that Screens can actually be really useful in Coliseum specifically. Not so much XD because of Shadow Shed, but in Shadow Shed, you know, you're playing an entirely different game almost, especially with how Shadow moves are super effective. Oh my god, come on. Stop! I'm at +2! I'm at +2 attack! Why? That felt like it did less than the last time! It's killing now, so I don't give a damn. And that could go to either one of them. Yeah, they're both weak to fighting. It didn't actually tell me what HP Cacturne got back. Fucking die. All that Clefable did was pretty much spam Wish, and I fucking hate him for it. Aura Filter. Is that the item that was in the last game that I gave to my Umbreon? Because if it is, I already know who it's going on. It is indeed the item I want it to be. So, this is going on Registeel. Registeel is now officially a locked-in core member. So, I basically am using Registeel to repeat what I did with Umbreon, except it's just going to be better, because it's a better typing. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Please tell me. Ah, fuck it. Oh, yes! Yes! Maybe. I'm debating on this. Because I do have Curse. So I just looked, and Registeel does learn Foul Play, which I also gave to Umbreon in the previous game. I remember I had Umbreon play a very defensive role in the last game. And I'm not against playing the same game here with Reggie Steele if I have to. I'm perfectly fine, like, dropping Curse and then going, like, Foul Play. I think I ran... What did I run? I'm actually going to look up my playthrough. Check playlists. Why is my playlist backwards? You know, I made a playlist so playlists would play in order. Why is it getting added to backwards? Has it been doing that with all my playlists? Yep. All my playlists are being played backwards for some dumb reason. Why? Why? I didn't add a new playlist. I didn't add something into a game so that I didn't add to a playlist so that it would be the final so it would be the first thing people see when they click the playlist. Why do I need an add-on to play it in the correct order? So fucking dumb. Yeah, like looking at the stats here, Umbreon at level 58 had 195 HP, 150 defense, and 169 special defense. A new Snarl, Foul Play, Thunder Wave, and Toxic. Interestingly enough, outside of Snarl, Reggie Steele can learn the exact same movesets. So I might actually just run that. Like, no joke. It worked out well for me last time. And what I can do is get rid of Iron Head and go back to Bullet Punch. And then at least it has the utility through that. So yeah, we're gonna kind of reorganize. Yeah, I won't have Snarl like the last game, but whatever. I will play Thunder Wave. In this, like, this mod has much higher power scaling, I find, too. So foul play, I think, is actually going to be even more dangerous in this than it was in XG. Even though I have a much higher attack stat on Registeel than I did on Umbreon, it's still going to be so much more dangerous. And it only costs 5 Poké Coupons in this game. Yep, so Registeel is now my better Umbreon. Though, I will say, I do miss Snarl. Snarl was actually... I remember Snarl not only being really good for Chip, but also just being really good for nerfing as well. So that's sad to see go, but this is way better, and I have it much sooner. Like, basically, Snarl is made up for, like, the fact... Snarl is replaced with Priority and significantly better typing. It's crazy to say because, well, Umbreon actually has 3 weaknesses as well. Fairy, Bug, and Fighting. But it doesn't have the resistances. And the thing is, the same Umbreon can be used in this game too, because Umbreon in this game also has Filter. I think that, believe it or not, though, that chest too also was an aura filter, but in XG. But in XG, the aura filter, right, like this is, yeah, Registeel with filter and resistance to, greater resistance to shadow Pokemon. This thing is now officially never leaving the team. Especially as I go into Citydark Isle. Of course, I immediately have to go in and fight poison types, so I can't even toxic anyone, but... Yeah, we'll pull Registeel. Let's go to Poliwrath, I guess. And then we're gonna high horsepower the Muck. Weezing has not changed in this mod, so it still is level 2. streaming for an hour and a half and I still haven't eaten any of my breakfast. Really? Oh yeah. Why? That move is only good against one type in the entire game. It's on the field! And you still chose to do that. You're dumb. Well, I just remembered. I remember just as I clicked A that Beedrill has Levitate. There you go. There you go. There we go. Did they remove the Thunderbolt chest? Why? Oh no, here it is. Shadow Rush! I replaced it with a Shadow move TM. I'm not even gonna bother teaching that because it's legitimately not worth it. Because like, even if I can teach it to non-shadow Pokemon, which you know I know you can, first floor, bottom left stairs. There is nothing at the bottom left stairs. Oh, it's a Alolan Raichu. Guess who the shadow Pokemon is? This guy has speed boost. I'm going to Bullet Punch. Then we're going to high horsepower the Jolteon. Whoop-punch! Yeah, it did nothing. Oh, come on. I want to see how Registeel can tank it. Flygon did not. That's fine, though. I want a better Pokemon to help weaken down Raichu. Like, he has Snarl. You know what? We'll send out Manectric. Actually, I don't like that you're all electric. It's like the last trainer where they were all poison. I was thinking of using Icy Wind on Raichu to chip it down, but here. I'll try this. Icy Wind won't kill, and Toxic won't kill after the first turn. Oh my god, that did nothing. Like, look at the contrast in damage. That is such a brutal contrast in damage. Alright. Raichu's on a timer. I did this all the time in the last playthrough, though. I'm going to foul play the Electrode, and that should hopefully kill. And then I'm gonna growl. Manectric's not doing much. I don't like you. It just killed Electrode, so I'm gonna be foul playing Raichu now. And that's going to be super effective. I might be catching Raichu, because I don't remember when I last saved. Yep, Raichu's dead. Fuck you! I only hate fighting Mirror B, because Mirror B is, because you have to fight Mirror B in the fucking like, occasionally in the Colosseums, which is just a waste of fucking time. They both have competitive, really? Maybe they don't. I don't know. Why did it show the attack up boost, but then... Why would you give Force Palm to a Mr. Mime? Just try and catch Raichu upstream, unless it pops up within this one still. That was just really poor. In all honesty, I should have anticipated it, not gonna lie. Why am I leaving? I need to remember that I specifically cheated in items so as to not have to do that. Merlin. I wouldn't have even had the opportunity. Like I said, I'm happy to use Master Balls if it means that they don't die, but I didn't anticipate that happening. Who is it again? I wasn't paying attention. Metagross. Wow, this early for a Metagross? Fucking damn. I'm gonna Thunder Wave Metagross, and then next turn I'm gonna Foul Play it. Foul Play, Metagross, and I have Bite for Jinx. Registeel, 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 Registeel. No. I don't want to see how much damage it's gonna do. I think it only makes sense to send in an Intimidator. Oh, that's perfect too. Because I can Thunderbolt that thing. And clearly Metagross does not have Clear Body. What does it have? I'm curious. Metal. Tough Claws, as expected. Catch rate 3. Okay. So we're shade balling this. That catch rate was not playing around. That's entirely why I saved the shade balls for when I did. I forget who I used the first one on though, but I think it was a last minute decision. Alright, we have Rock and Psychic. And let me check something here. What is Soul Rock's attack? Base 100 attack. So guess what? Foul Play is not a bad decision to make. Thorax actually fucking cracked. 100 HP, 100 attack, 135 defense, 55 special, 80 defense, 80 special defense, and 70 speed. Another good Assault Vest user. Holy fuck! Why does my Registeel have the fucking agility of a tap dancer? Like, all he's doing is just avoiding moves, like, left, right, and center. I'm not even against Registeel getting over-leveled. Like, it's over in the 50s now. I'm not against that just because it's so fucking non-offensive. Like, it's just defensive. In some regards, I'd say he does worse damage than Umbreon did. I think I'm gonna go... I'm gonna do some team swapping here. Flygon's not holding up. And I think I'm gonna pull Manectric too. Alright. Got Metagross in there. Do I want to run? Tauros and Quillfish are doing fucking phenomenal work here. I've yet to actually use Pidgeot. Let's bring Pidgeot and see how it fares. Yeah, we'll bring Porygon. I don't know if I use the healing machine. We're gonna heal quickly. I can only pray that when Mirror B pops up, it'll be at the fucking, like, at an oasis spot. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I still need to go to the PC either way, but still. Next shadow Pokemon. What do you have? Ruben! Alright, sorry, I haven't been keeping up with the notable battles checklist here. Who had Raichu? No, well, I spoiled that one. Oh, here we go. Raichu and Metagross. I did not see what Ruben's was, but I did see what Taylor's is. And Taylor's in the stream. Okay, well, the question is... Well, I'm gonna Liquidation the Shuckle, that's not even a question. Do I Bullet Punch the Aerodactyl, or do I Foul Play the Aerodactyl? Bullet Punch is super effective. I will Bullet Punch, because at least it, you know, whatever damage I deal, you know, no, well, Rock Slide. It's super effective against both of them. This shouldn't kill, so, yeah. Aerodactyl will go next, because it's the fastest. Who are you using that on? Both resisted. Do you not know a flying move? Oh, well, that's good, because that just means that Registeel can sweep that up the next turn. Oh, and Shuckle flinches! Oh! That's not the shadow, so I don't have to worry. Alright, Bullet Punch, and we will Ice Punch the Swallow. Why? That's the second flying move that has avoided using a flying type move on my fighting type. That is set to incinerate you all. That is also not the Shadow. That's the Shadow. I really wish he didn't have Sandstorm, though. I would absolutely run a Steel Dragon Aggron if it did not have Sandstream. But that's the only ability it has. I'm actually going to make a different decision here. Who will have the better opportunity to weaken him? They both know Lunge. Liquidation will be is stab but resisted, and then I have Heart. You know, we'll go to Tauros because Tauros can try and flinch chip him with Heart Stamp. I might also switch Registeel for Quillfish next turn, too. Why? Why would you use that on not your first turn out? Oh, and I get it. All right, we're gonna put all our attention on Aggron here. So we're gonna Liquidation and we're gonna Heart Stamp. You are so dumb. The Dunsparce is literally on my side right now. Oh, that'll help. Oh, and Aggron is not having a good day. It is not having a good day. Yo, shout out to my main man, enemy Dunsparce, for really helping out a bro here. That should be a good. I should be able to start throwing balls there. Out of terrain, what does that do? Aura weakens regular moves? Oh no, and it heals shadow Pokemon? What a cool move concept. Especially since terrain wasn't even in the other one. Oh, finally. Would have been funnier if he hit Quillfish. Is that Tauros? Oh, Tauros still lives. The double Intimidate. Pulling its work. Oh, thank God the Sandstorm is gone. Alright. We're gonna Liquidation, sorry. I keep forgetting I don't have Water Ball anymore. And then we're going to, I think Timer Ball should work by now, right? Perfect. That's going into Dunsparce. What was Dunsparce's ability, by the way? I know it was sand related because it wasn't getting hit by Sandstorm, but it was Sandveil. So it was actually smart for me to ignore Dunsparce and stall out the weather, because Dunsparce legitimately would not have, because I would have had a high chance of not hitting Dunsparce. I'm gonna pull back Registeel. Let's leave Porygon and Pidgeot. Give them some time in the sun. Yeah, the dock is wrong, by the way. It says that the chests are in the bottom left stairs, but it's actually bottom right stairs. Second floor middle was Iron Plate, and this is not a Shadow Pokemon trainer. But the two chests here are the remaining choice items I do not possess. I don't appreciate that. I really don't appreciate that. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, fuck off. I'm getting the free nasty plot now, you pieces of shit. At least I hope I am. I know against the EV trainers, if you KO both Pokemon, it ends your turn. Oh, right. Registeel's a traded Pokemon, so it's just gonna get a shit ton of extra experience. I forgot about that. Okay, good. Free nasty plot. Oh, dear God. Come on. Oh, there goes Pidgeot. Oh, my God. Too bad it will mean literally nothing because Celio is obviously going to attack Pidgeot. Oh, thank you. I don't think I'm going to be using the choice items at any point in time, so I'm not too worried about them. The only thing that would make me consider is I might, like, just for shits and giggles, throw it on, like, Houndoom. Choice specs on Houndoom. Houndoom or, like, Poliwrath. Like, just, like, pick a Pokemon that's already doing absurd damage and then just, like, go in with its stabs. Another good one, though it wouldn't work with Sleep Powder, would be Victory Bell just because of the powerful moves it's using. But Tyranitar will also be a good one too. Alright. A bad time to yawn. Yeah, Tyranitar, low speed of course, but that would be brutal to put. Actually, that would be even better to put Choice Scarf on than anything, but Max Ether. For potion. There's supposed to be a guy at the... Oh, there he is. I guess we'll Aura Sphere you. I'll get a nasty blood up. Oh, good. Thank God, even though it's a rock type in the sand, it was still so utterly weak that I was able to one-shot it with an Aura Sphere. Marowak. Air Slash, and we will freeze dry the Gligar. That won't kill. Hopefully it'll flinch. Oh, I didn't... Oh, fuck off! Thank God none of my Pokemon are physical fighters. Thank God. Goodbye, Gligar. Oh, and Pidgeot dies to sand. I'm like, man, I was thinking, like, why is Registeel getting so much experience? This is kind of crazy. And then I realized that, like, oh, right, it's... There's a reason I made this decision. I don't know who the, I think this is, I think I know which one this is, and I'm just kind of holding out until it pops on field. Oh no, it's the Steelix. Steelix is really still not that great. 210 defense, but 95 attack is its next highest one. Base 75 defense. I don't know. I'm not gonna risk it. I do not need play rough. I don't trust you. I knew that's exactly how that was going to go. We are going to... I'm going to have you lunge, just to nerf his attack more in case this fails. Ultra Ball. Like I said, though, I'm not against Reggie Steele getting too overpowered because he's literally designed to be a wall. Like, his only move that uses his own offensive stats is Bullet Punch. Foul Play doesn't use his own stats. Right. Oh, well, obviously I'm doing Aura Sphere into you. It's got a nasty plot up. You're Steel Rock, you're dead. I guess we'll Aura Sphere Nose Pass, and I guess my only choice is to Shadow Ball Magmar. Hisuian Arcanine, which I will not be running because Rock and Fire is not necessarily a good typing. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna Aura Sphere you, and I'm gonna Freeze Dry into the Arcanine, because that will be resisted. Which will help with the fact that I have Nasty Plotted. I was wondering if that was going to be based off of Sun. Perfect. Perfect. That fires Steel Torkoal? Interesting. So, we're gonna Freeze Dragon. Alright, we'll high horsepower into the Torkoal. We're gonna throw a good old Ultra Ball at the Hisuian Arcanine. What is, I'm curious, what's this Arcanine's ability? I know it normally has, like, what, Intimidate and something else? Oh, it's Rockhead. So, Head Smash and Flare Blitz all the way, though it gets those moves really late. It also gets access to Wild Charge. That's the Will-O-Wisp, right? Yeah. To be honest, that's the smart Pokemon. He burned my tank. But the thing is, Porygon's only going to be throwing balls right now. And if Porygon goes down, because I'm switching to Quillfish, I'm just basically going to start stacking Intimidates. While, Porygon throws the Ultra Balls. If Porygon goes down, then I just switch to, Registeel, and he's not. Oh, he's gonna have to burn that one again. Not gonna lie, I'm actually interested in running this. Like, if only just for the gimmick of being able to, like, the thing is, though, it's like, what I want to run is almost pointless to run. Because you don't get the moves that are worth getting until, like, super late game. But, like, having Flare Blitz, having Head Smash, having Wild Charge, all with no recoil. And then other moves, like, I could run Will-O-Wisp to Inebriate, or I could run Wild Charge, or I could run Psychic Fangs for coverage and to smash through barriers. Oh, what did I do? Oh. Oh, doesn't matter. I meant to use this. Just get everyone healed back up here. Once I finish this floor, I'm gonna run back, shove Pokemon in the Purification Chamber, purify the Pokemon that's already in there, and then I'm going to, switch around my team a little bit, going into the roof, and Corrigan. No, I'm not gonna like you. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna double one-shot here, so there's literally no point in attacking. I might as well just get another Nasty Plot up. And then this way, I can switch out I don't know who the shadow Pokemon is, but... Oh, is this a... Oh, no, this is a guy. Okay. I was like, is this a girl? Because it's like, that's a guy model. The next shadow Pokemon is from Felix, so I'm pretty sure it's this guy here, but... There's like I'm like, damn, I wonder if there's a Pokemon that could fur coat Eviolite, and technically, yes. Growlithe, Croconaw, and Rattata, and Totodile can all fur coat fur, but I don't think I'd recommend that. Yeah, that's not good on Growlithe stats, and Croconaw's a bit better, but Croconaw, I've said before, doesn't have any means of boosting its special defense. I don't think I'm even getting the double KO here. I don't even think I'm getting a single KO. No. But Azumarill's dead next turn, so... Or Azumarill's dead this turn. Bramble will be dead next turn. This was something the mod maker talked about, though, that trainers would have more more locked-in teams, and not just teams of, like, random Pokemon. So, like, notice how every trainer here has either followed some type of type theme or core concept. Like, the guy I fought in the basement had all poison types. The guy with the Raichu had predominantly electric and a few psychic types. The guy with the Aggron ran a sand team, right? Even the Steel guy, or the Metagross, and, like, they are all running teams. This is a fairy trainer. I do not need Tri-Attack. Stab is not necessary for me. That was a crit. I feel bad for you. Oh, huge. Is that huge power Mawile? Oh no, it's adaptability. Adaptability Mawile. But it is stat buffed. 70 HP, 120 attack, 125 defense, 55 special, 95 special defense, and 50 speed. So at least it's buffed. This would actually be... I know I keep saying this, but this would actually be a good... Like, a really good... Assault Vest Pokemon. High attack, good defense, good special, excellent typing, and adaptability. To lock into Play Rough and Meteor Mash. On top of just throwing in a few other utility moves here and there. Like if you wanted to play a bit tanky, you could run Toxic. It gets all 3 punch moves. Also gets Curse, which is fucking brutal to say. Curse is level 65, though. You'd be way too late game to actually care about that. You get Sword Stance earlier, which is actually, I would arguably say is better, because it doesn't drop your speed. Not that that matters. Like, Mawile here would be an excellent Trick Room Pokemon. I think I'm gonna Aura Sphere you. And I'm gonna Energy Ball the Gramble. So I think going into Gorgon, I'm gonna keep Porygon. And I'm gonna keep Registeel. I'll probably swap Poliwrath for Pikachu. And I'll probably swap Pidgeot for Victory Bell. And then I'm gonna leave Quillfish and Tauros. Well, I think that having two Intimidators, especially good ones like these two, is so fucking nice. Just having them, like, they're good attackers. They're basically on par with each other. Quillfish a bit higher defense versus Tauros's higher speed. Though, do remember that Quillfish does have attack-lowering nature. Quillfish would actually be stronger than Tauros if that wasn't the case. They both know Lunge. They're both, like, really good Pokemon in their own right. And with their differences in stab, and then I would argue Tauros is just that wee bit better because of extreme speed. But Quillfish is no slouch. Quillfish, I feel like, makes up for it by having two stabs, which Tauros doesn't have. And then when you compare it to my other Intimidators, these two just pair so much better. These two are just better than Hariyama's a gimmick. I'm just gonna say that right now. Hariyama, 100% gimmick. And then Manectric is also a gimmick, but on the other spectrum. Manectric is entirely about debilitating, but he does it in a really weird and odd way. It's a very non-offensive way, right? It was working at times, and it worked well when paired with certain Pokemon like Venomoth, allowing Venomoth to get up certain moves, but Manectric as its own Pokemon is not good. I think I'm gonna have to switch Porygon out anyways, because I think this is his last Pokemon, so. I can't risk the a lunge to get it weak and its attack down further, and then we'll Quillfish it. He's at -3 attack. Shadow Slobber. Ooh. Paralyze. There's something. Oh, really? I was expecting something else from that. Alright, let's just double lunge. Get it to -5. And into a good catch range. 1 second. All right. We'll lunge again, because I know it won't kill, and we'll start throwing Ultra Pulse. This thing is already so utterly weak; it's not doing anything. So, yeah, my only upsetting thing about I still need to I'm still doing some fine tuning with my Mount Battle team, but because I really would like Intimidate, and ideally I would like Intimidate with Snarl. Like, I legitimately would not mind Intimidate on Manectric, even if I don't, like, stick with the Growl and Icy Wind strats. Like, legitimately just change that up so he goes to other moves. I wouldn't mind that. Like, having, like, I know Scyther has Lunge. I don't have Snarl on the team at all, which bothers me, and the only one that can get it is Ninetales, which wouldn't be bad, but I'd have to give up Freeze Dry, meaning that Blizzard is my only ice move. And if I like the idea of running Ninetales, not just to have Aurora Veil, but to also have a Pokemon that can reset weather, because there's going to be weather teams in Mount Battle, and having a Pokemon that can literally just say nope just by coming in is really good for me. I do like, as much as I like Intimidate's really good in regards, especially to the base game, where you could just switch in, right? It's just like, oh, that guy's too strong, let me just switch to this Pokemon, and boom, nerfed. The only problem with that is that I don't have control over it, so any Pokemon with competitive or defiant can really screw me over. And in all honesty, like, if I had to pick between one of these two to bring with me, it would be Tauros, just because of extreme speed. I just feel like extreme speed just has that little bit more value, especially being stab extreme speed. Just, let me check Tauros, because he does not learn Snarl. That would have been great if he did. He learns Icy Wind, but I am level 51, so I still get Earthquake, Mega Horn, Flare Blitz, and Head Smash, which pairs with Reckless, I guess, but I don't understand that point of Reckless. Like, here's an ability that makes your recoil moves do more damage, which in turn is just going to make you take more damage. Yeah, if Tauros could learn Snarl, I'd actually, like, straight up consider Tauros. Like, straight up. Just, like, get rid of Heart Stamp and run Snarl, and then Tauros would basically be all but in the Mount Battle team. Extreme Speed, Lunge, Snarl, and Like, is there a Pokemon that can learn both Lunge and Snarl? The thing is I can't look up who learns a move. That's not in this doc. And I don't think there's a Bug Dark in this game. The best thing to do would be to look for Pokemon I know could probably learn Snarl, because that's going to be like more canine or feline-esque. Like, I know Entei can learn Snarl. Can it learn Lunge? It cannot. It does get extreme speed, though, but that's not stab extreme speed. And then Raikou is basically a pure electric. It's just gonna basically be a pure electric, like, if I'd consider running Manectric, I might as well just run Raikou, because it's gonna have better stats. Like, let's compare these two. Manectric has 81 HP, 105 attack, 62 defense, 125 special attack, 62 special defense, and 115 speed. Raikou has 90 HP, 85 attack, 75 defense, 115 special attack, 100 special defense, 115 speed. So Raikou's a little bit better on HP and defense. Weaker on attack, but that doesn't matter. Weaker on special attack, but much bulkier on special defense. The only real other caveat is that Manectric gets stabbed Snarl. So Snarl is actually much stronger, not only countering the fact that it has higher special attack. But yeah, they're basically interchangeable, just in slightly different ways. They'll both know Snarl, they'll both know Thunderbolt, they'll both have Intimidate. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm awake. Does my model look like it's unconscious? Sometimes that happens when I look down. Let's see. It didn't work, but it did? What? Sometimes you might want to check different codes. Some codes aren't always put up aren't always accurate ones. Yeah. Gramble gets Snarl, but it does not get... Gramble also gets Fur Coat too, which... Oh, okay. Let me check. How does Salamence look? No. Yeah. I have... Yeah, it's going to be a tricky thing to figure out. Another electric user? Really? Oh, I didn't heal Pidgeot. No. I'm gonna pull Tauros anyway, so this doesn't matter. Nasty plot, we'll pull Tauros to, I guess, Registeel, since everyone else is weak to electric. It should just be different it should be different lines. It should just be how you copy and paste it. But not all action replay codes work. Like, you can literally find 3 different codes for infinite rare candies, but it doesn't mean all 3 will work. If one doesn't work, just look for another one. Check a different site. Back when action replays were big, it was pretty common for people to post phony ones. Who am I going to attack? I guess my option is Energy Ball on Manectric. And then I can Bullet Punch Raichu, I guess. That was a crit, so I'm not getting that kill, Because the thing is, in the past, when using actual action replays, you had to manually type in codes, like 1 character at a time. Copy and pasting didn't exist, so people would create codes just to troll, because people would have to spend time. You do not need the master code with the emulator. The emulator basically contains its own master code. You needed the master code back in the day, though, to register the game, but because you're tying the code directly to the game, it already actually has its own master code applied. I guess I'm Shadow Balling Blaziken. Oh, come on! Porygon's not surviving the fight, so... Not with a... Especially not with a Blaziken out. I guess I'm sending out Quillfish. I didn't, you know, I'm surprised it took me till the 3rd electric trainer to realize that maybe, just maybe, having 3 Pokemon weak to electric might not have been a good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna liquidate that Blaziken, and we're gonna Bullet Punch the Raichu, and this should be a double KO. Blaziken's going next, though, because it's already had 2 speed boosts, but... Yep. Like, Quillfish and Tauros have been so fucking reliable in this entire playthrough. Remember, I was insanely happy when I saw Quillfish at first. Like, really happy. And it's never let me down since I caught it. Not fucking once has it let me down. Okay, so Magneton. Well, I'm gonna Drill Run to get rid of that Ninetales, I think. No, you know what? I might Foul Play. With the sun up, Liquidation might actually be a good move to use. And I'm gonna Foul Play the Ninetales. Perfect! If the sun wasn't up, that would have killed. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Okay. I was legitimately expecting Heatwave to do more damage to Quillfish than to Registeel. But it actually did more damage to Registeel. But not by much. Also, make sure that you do relaunch the game after you put in a code. The code won't, it does say that you have to restart the game for codes. Let me... The code I have for rare candies... Actually, code reset. How was Magneton buffed? Oh, they did it again. That is a Levitate Magneton. That could also work as an Assault Vest Pokemon. That is insane. It also learns Flamethrower, Nasty Plot. Well, you wouldn't Nasty Plot if you're running Assault Vest, but... For some reason, it also, even though it can't evolve, it does state that it can evolve. So I wonder if that means Eviolite works on it? Because if that's the case, that's fucking busted. You're gonna give me a Levitate Eviolite Magneton that's buffed. Are you kidding me? This thing has 2 weaknesses. Like, I checked this, like, last night, right? Like, Steel Electric. 3 weaknesses. One's gone. Its worst one is gone. 3 types are neutral. Ghost, Water, and Dark. 9 types are resisted. 2 are quad resisted, and 1 immunity. So 2 immunities... 2 quad resists, 9 complete resists. This thing is insane. Why? Like, even XG did the same thing. Is this insane? Does not learn a lot of moves, but does not need to learn a lot of moves. Flash Cannon, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Nasty Plot, and you're pretty much set. You can also get Power Gem. Oh, Mirror B! Mirror B! Mirror B! Alright, I guess I'm gonna be swapping my team after this. Let's go see where Mirror B is. Please don't be a Coliseum. No, wrong thing. Oh, thank fucking God. Oasis. Oh my God, thank you. I've already said too that all Oasis, all Mirror B Pokemon are Master Balls, so because I already failed to catch him once. I'm not failing a second time. So if that's the case though, the code I use, so once you enter a code, it gets all reworked. So I don't know if I don't know how. I can't really tell you the code I used anymore. It won't be the same as the ones you find online. It's a weird thing with how the emulator works. I feel like the fight might be a little unfair. Did I switch the wrong Pokemon? Oh my God. So the Eviolite does work on any Pokemon that obtain Gen 4 evolutions. So the Eviolite will actually work on Magneton. Are you fucking kidding me? You're giving me a Levitate Magneton that's affected by Eviolite. Are you kidding me? I almost feel like that's fucking worse than goddamn, almost feel like that's fucking worse than, especially since it can learn Nasty Plot. Won't be for some time, but that's still dangerously insane. I'm actually thinking of swapping Porygon for that. I won't have time today to do it. I'll probably do it off stream. If you're not sure on how to do it, like, I'm pretty sure Dolphin, there's FAQs and guides for Dolphin on how to install, like, get action replay codes in. Like, there's really not a whole lot of moves he learns, but that's still insane. Like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna max special attack, and then I'll do 1 battle against the defense guy and 2 against the special defense guy. And then Porygon will just be kicked. Because I think Porygon has, yeah, Porygon is slightly higher special defense, but the end has Levitate, but Magneton just has way better typing for it. Pidgeot is learning Aeroblast. Yeah, we'll do it. Adaptability Aeroblast. Wait, is Aeroblast a special move, right? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I have 1 Pokemon in the Purification Chamber that can already be purified. I'm gonna pull them out, purify them. Porygon, 07, my dude, you've served me well, but I literally just got a better version of you. You can go down in the corner with Jump Bluff. You are going to go into here. Where was Mary? Here we go. Nope, ground is there. Arcanine. Many of these, like, I already said, like, Venomoth's getting booted the moment I get Latias. Because Latias, they're not Latias. I keep saying Latias because Latias is my go-to. So Latios I'm going to, or no, it is Latias I'm going to use, yeah. Hariyama just doesn't compete with, you know what? I'm going to build a box of retirees. Let me get you out. I need to steal the item off of you. Venomoth, 07, my dude. Minectric, I might keep for now. I don't see myself using you, Nidoking. I'm sorry. Flygon, you served me well while you did. Machamp, 07, my dude. I'm gonna rank these guys for how useful they were. Nidoking is going here. Hariyama's here. Flygon can go there. Houndoom might still see use. Espeon, you're gone. Let me get the scope lens off of you. Espeon is such a dumb gimmick. Hey, it's a super luck Espeon. Let me give it the scope lens. You're slightly better than these two, I guess. Porygon, you're gonna get... I'm gonna go ahead. Problem is Trapinch wasn't really particularly that great, and then I barely used Flygon or Vibrava, so it's just kind of sad. And then you're gonna go there. Because you're not used, but you've been in the thoughts. You're not in the final team here. Yeah, like I said, I'm still debating on Snarl here. If I go for Snarl, I get rid of Freeze Dry. Because in Mount Battle, I legitimately am not going to care about... Like, I heal after every fight, so Blizzard won't really be a problem. I do not know how long this is gonna take. But I bought these Vivid Scents. I'm going to use them. At least once. Dear God, how many of these am I going to be using? Thank you. God damn it. And the really cool thing is in exchange for, like, when comparing Magneton and Porygon, the only difference is that in exchange for all the resistances and stabs that I gain a fire weakness. And that's it. Because they both are already weak to fighting. I need to make sure I sell all this shit before I hit my inventory cap again. All right. Another one of those instances where it learns a move on level up that it will not learn as a TM. It does not learn Flamethrower until level 63. And it does not learn outside of Discharge, Thunder, and Thunderbolt, does not learn any special TMs. But yeah, I may end up reworking this. I still want to bring Ninetales, don't get me wrong. I still think Ninetales is a really good addition to be able to take control of weather, have Aurora Veil just in case, and probably end up running Snarl over Freeze Dry, not gonna lie. But I might drop Scyther. I don't know if Tailwind is really gonna be that important. And I almost feel like I really hope Assault Vest shows up though, because there isn't any Pokemon like in my final team that's gonna run it, but like, not gonna lie, it wouldn't be a bad move to have on Tauros, though. Like, a bad item to have on Tauros. Like, it's not like it knows any non-offensive moves. Tauros or Quillfish. Both could really use the special buff. It won't make it to the Mount Battle team, though, but... Yeah, the only benefit to Scyther is that it can Eviolite, Gale Wings, Tailwind. That's it. That's all Scyther brings to the table. Priority Tailwind while it's under Eviolite. I'm keeping Tauros and Quillfish. I got two Pokemon weak. Like, I'm not Poliwrath's getting dropped for the moment. I don't need two water types nor a third Pokemon weak to fighting in this or psychic in this. Quillfish and Tauros are gonna stick around. Victory. I'm just debating whether I want to like. I'm not bringing a third electric type. In all honesty, at this point, I may not. Manectric may actually just get. Might get the boot. I'm not gonna lie, you were even more useful than Flygon was. Oh, I'm bringing Registeel. What the fuck am I doing? Of course I'm bringing Registeel. Goodbye, goodbye, Pidgeot. Why would I not bring Registeel into a Shadow Poke? Like, I basically said Registeel is locked to the team. Registeel's not going fucking anywhere. Even being over-leveled won't stop him. He could be 20 levels higher than the team. He's sticking around for the rest of the story. He will be the reason I live the game. I don't even care if I'm running 2 steel types. They serve different purposes. One is not weak to ground and has a shit ton more resistances, and the other has filter and really high base defenses. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Why? Why do you hate me so fucking much, game? Why do you constantly give me detrimental natures? Adamant Magneton. That is literally the worst thing you could possibly have given me. I almost don't even want to run this now. I like how Azumarill is complete shit, like it normally is, but then it has Sap, Sipper, and Thick Fat, meaning they gave huge power and pure power to literal fucking monsters of Pokemon, but took it away from the Pokemon that actually needed it to be anything half decent. That's definitely a design choice. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking Scyther's gonna be out for Tauros. Which will be better, because then I'm not gonna have 3 Pokemon weak to flying, and was it 3 weak to rock, or 3 weak to psychic, I think it was? No. Three weak to fire, yeah. Eviolite's good and everything, especially on Scyther, but much as I love Tailwind, I don't know if it's worth it. And Tauros just provides more utility. What with Lunge and like, they both know Lunge. He'll have Stab Lunge, mind you, but Tauros with Intimidate, and Extreme Speed I just find is more valuable. But then again, Drill Peck Gale Winds is literally identical to Extreme Speed on Tauros. So I think we'll still see. We'll have to hold off on this, because with Eviolite, Scyther will be better. Like 100%. I'm just trying to see, is there any Pokemon with Eviolite that are, like, Porygon was alright. And I could always just pull him back in, but... Why is Pickup even in this game? I don't need to get off stream. I'm just trying to see if I can find a good Eviolite user. Like, I could run Jigglypuff. It has terrible defenses at 45 and 35, but with Eviolite, also terrible base 20 speed, but it has 100 special and 135 HP. And with Eviolite, those defenses could get buffed to at least decently average. Versus Wigglytuff. Like, probably, I'd probably match about, pretty much match Wigglytuff's defenses, but... It does get Nasty Plot, and I can run Prankster if I wanted to, or Competitive. In all honesty, I wouldn't be against running a like, if I can get a Pokemon that could be a good Assault Vester to compensate on this, then I'd be fine. Like, I don't know where to get him, but probably a Shadow Pokemon, but... Like, we have Motor Drive Skarmory. 95 attack, which isn't great. That's guaranteed to no Tailwind. No boosting move, though, which sucks. Again, it's a physical attacker that knows Metal Sound for some odd... Oh, no, he does learn Sword Stance at 62. But I wouldn't be able to run those with Assault Vest. Not gonna lie, probably your best Assault Vester is Metagross. Like, that's not even a joke. 135 attack, 130 defense. It learns Power Up Punch. It has great typing, comes with Tough Claws. Also, Gorbis wouldn't be bad either. Gorbis is actually better than Huntail because it gets Calm Mind. Huntail does not get Bulk Up, so it doesn't actually compensate well. I'm trying to find something that balances well with my team, too. Like I said, like, Scyther had Eviolite and Priority Tailwind, which is all well and good, but typing-wise, it causes me to have 3 Pokemon weak to Flying and 3 Pokemon weak to Rock. Or, no. 3 Pokemon weak to, what was it? Fire. Like, I'm honestly at this point just thinking, fuck it, just run some powerful, fast Pokemon with adaptability and just give it a fucking choice item. And then just fucking destroy. Like, get Heat Wave Houndoom and just choice specs it and just blast Heat Waves. Yeah. Looking at other... Okay, I'm trying to be wary of my typings here. Like, honestly, Pidgeot's not a bad Pokemon. Like, it can get the Tailwind should I need it. It's fast. And it's also very strong with Hyper Voice and Aeroblast. Who am I bringing? Since that one dropped off. Bring this and I have 4 Pokemon weak to ground, and 2 are neutral. No idea what I want to run here. I'm drastically overthinking this, but I do want at least another Pokemon that has some type of like, again, actually, like I was saying, Tauros could be a good Assault Buster. Tauros would actually be a perfectly fine Assault Buster. There's there's nothing here that would block Assault Vest from, like, there's nothing here that would get blocked by Assault Vest. I might get rid of Heart Stamp, though. Probably switch to maybe Rock Slide or something, just so I have a double hit move, but... Yeah, Houndoom is now officially in contention as a Choice Specs user. Pidgeot is also in contention as a Choice Specs user. Tauros for utility. How many Pokemon have Filter? Celebi, Grovyle, Masquerain, Reggie Ice, Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, Sceptile, Starmie, Staryu, Surskit, Trico, Umbreon. Sceptile's a physical attacker in this game. Oh, that's good to hear. That's actually really good to know. I did not know that. That would be that would be a helpful thing. Another good one in the future could be Banette. It's actually good in this. Like, its defenses and speed are decent. 90 HP, 145 attack. Which is brutal, but it has Prankster. Meaning that I could legitimately just go Shadow Claw, play rough, because it's part fairy in this, and then just run like Will-O-Wisp and Toxic, and then priority will always hit those. But I just feel like, despite how high that attack is, he does not have a lot of survivability tied to him. I'm trying to look for some decent defensive Pokemon that could actually benefit from Eviolite and see if that would be worth anything. But additionally, every time I find one... Farfetch doesn't count. They're of a typing I don't want to run, because I'm already running it. Or I'm running Pokemon that share way too many weaknesses with it. Nope, Flame Orb is on Dark Isle. There's Shadow Armor. I don't know what that is. Assault Vest is in Dark Isle. So it's Toxic Orb. And the Soul Dew. I don't know if I want to run that, though, because I don't know if this is going to be Gen 3 or Gen 4 Soul Dew. Or Gen 3 or Gen, like, what, 5 or 6 Soul Dew? I don't want the nerfed Soul Dew. Well, that's good to know. Let me check the EVs here. Not EV trainers, where you get them. What's I gonna check? I guess. Not the worst thing to do, though. Too bad Guts isn't learned by many Pokemon. I'm massively overthinking all of this. I already know it. It's like the moment I find a Pokemon, it's like, ooh, that could work. And then it shares either the same typing as Pokemon I know I'm bringing, or, actually, if the Soul Dew in this game is the same as Gen 3 Soul Dew, Actually, even if it's... Well, yeah. If it is, I will be running it. Because I just realized it's... What was it? A 50% boost to Latios and Latios' special attack and special defense. And then I can still run Calm Mind on that. I was actually thinking... I think I was actually going to give Latios, like, the Rocky Helmet instead. But this would be even better. The other thing, too, is there's no normal types that get Facade. Not a single normal type. Or no normal type gets Guts, I mean. Well, Talo, but not Swellow. Swellow loses it for some reason. Swellow ends up with Sand Rush. Bullshit. Eviolite on Sneasel is actually pretty dangerous. Just gives it that little bit of extra bulk that it didn't actually need. All that it needs without actually having to invest into it, I should say. But it has Snow Cloak as its ability, which is really not great, and I'm already running an Ice type. I may consider dropping the whole Ninetales thing, though. We'll see. Because if I do, Sneasel would actually be a really nice pick. Having ridiculously high attack and speed that I can slap an Eviolite on. I'm not running a Dark type in this team, as it stands right now anyways. Right, so being able to run Night Slash and Icicle Crash would be huge. And then just run a couple other, you know, physical moves. But in all honesty, despite the nature, Magneton is still great. It wouldn't share the ground weakness with Pikachu. And if I get rid of Ninetales as an Ice... If I don't bring an Ice type as a whole, then I won't actually have the 3 weaknesses to Fire. Just 2. You're back in consideration, my dude. So, I guess as it stands right now, the only surefire picks are Pikachu, Victory Bell, Poliwrath, and Latios. Or Latios, depending on which one I want to run. I may still coin flip that. And then... And then, right, so that leaves me 4. Tauros is making a really high selection chance. Pidgeot might as well. I'm not going to run Quillfish, though, because I'm already going to have a poison type and a water type. So it's just not worth it. But Quillfish is doing me the solid in the main playthrough right now. And then these 4 right now are also in contention. And then it also depends on what else I find. Yeah, Eviolite Magneton would be, with Levitate, would be huge. Even with that fucking terrible nature. I hate you, game. I hate you so much. Even running 2 electric, like, because it's not like it would share a weakness with Pikachu because of Levitate. But this is where we save. I really have to end stream now. I already went like 45 minutes past when I wanted to stop streaming, so... tomorrow will be more Digimon Time Strangers, and I'll try and get some of this figured out in the meantime. I will indeed get, Magneton all situated in terms of EVs and stuff while I'm waiting. And we can go from there. But with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. If you're a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'll see you later. Bye, everyone.